Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Hope you're all doing good. Welcome to another stream. I don't want to make. I don't want to work on the same track as last week. I feel like making some. I don't know, some deep stuff or some vibey stuff. I don't know, maybe liquid, or we'll see what happens. But I want to do something different today. So let's do that. How y'all doing? I'm not entirely sure how it's gonna end up. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I just need a break from the tune from last week. I've been working on it all week, and I just want to do something else today instead of tweaking stuff on that one. When we gonna hit a track submission? I don't know. When I feel like it. I've decided that that's gonna be what I'm gonna do. Because every time it was the first Friday of the month, I was like, I kind of want to produce, you know? So I'm not gonna go do feedback if I kind of want to produce, right? Make it jazzy. That could maybe work. We'll see. We'll probably do some chords and piano, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, let's just get into it and see what we end up with. Let me, I guess, just open up some kind of a piano to start. Oh, we'll grab this one. It's going to be really quiet. But that's fine, we'll just make it a little bit louder. And let me just chuck on, I don't know, do some vinyl. Maybe a bit of that. I like that peak mode. And I guess maybe just something here. A little bit of that. Oh wait, let me back that volume down a bit. Let's maybe put it afterwards, otherwise it's gonna distort. And if we do this afterwards, it should not distort as much. That would be 32. Let's just start with 16. Let's do 8 and then do that. I think we're just gonna do a regular D sharp minor. Always good. And I know how to play on that, so that's always gonna be helpful. I'm not even gonna make it harder. I'm just gonna do that. And let's just grab. let's do that. It's really quiet, I know. That's where that utility is going to come in. Let's just compress it a little bit so that it's already going to be louder. How do we compress a piano? Never really do that. Let's see. Let's just start with that. Just yo, medic. Okay, so I'm saying the first let's just let's take that, let's loop it so that we can just drag it out. Let's do a little bit of variety in these ones. Let's maybe make that one a little bit quieter. And let's see, I think it could be cool if we also have that one. Really quiet. And then we need to offset these a little. We'll just start the intro on D sharp. Actually, I don't really like these. I do have a bit of an idea. Let's see if I can make it. Need some kind of a little bit of a layer that can be like a, I don't know, some kind of a pad or a bit of an atmosphere layer in the background. Now we do have atmosphere here, so let's see what we get. Okay, yeah, maybe that could work. So we could do 8 of that, then maybe have something come in. Then in the next section we'll probably continue with this piano and then something on top. And then afterwards, I guess then here we're gonna start with the first chords. So let's see. Those actually work. So D sharp to G sharp. Let's see, if we take this and then move these up. Let's also could maybe work. I don't know yet for the pad underneath it. We'll figure that out later. Just make a really basic breeze for now, so we can hear what it would sound like with some bass underneath it. Oh, we can use this one. Why haven't they still fixed this? It's so annoying. Maybe even just the G sharp for now. That's low. That's low, but let's see. Does work. Okay. Okay. Let's just make some drums, shall we? Well, actually, I can just... Loop, come on. C. Guess. She'll do for now. Snare, I'm not sure. We'll probably need something more like a rim shot or something. Maybe we should find a break first. Some kind of a break that we can use. That one is kind of interesting. We would just have find something better. I'm looking for a particular kind of shuffle. And I know there's probably one in here. Because these are all like pretty classic kind of breaks. No, that's not it. Well, it's kind of close. It's kind of close, but it's not really it. It's kind of close. Yeah, the shakers I'm not too concerned about because I've got like my own made shaker loops that are basically perfect, so I'm not too concerned about the shakers. I'm more concerned about getting a nice shuffle going. Ooh, that's close. That's maybe even closer. Let's see if it is. Yeah, that's really close. I'm definitely gonna save this one for now, because that's really close to what we could use for like the shuffle part. But let's see. At least for the intro. Ooh, that one is really similar, but it's kind of good as well. Just need to add some of the markers here. That one kind of looks like there's one there too, but let's just leave it. I think that's all. And I'm gonna add some groove later to it. Right now I'll just leave them straight. But I got some nice groove templates that we can use. Let's just say I kind of like both of those. So we could maybe also do a combination of the two. Let's just slice this one to MIDI. And let's do the same thing with this. How do they layer? Okay, I need to. This one, we're gonna bring the slope down a bit here. And we're gonna bring the sustain down. I'm gonna bring the pitch up a little. Okay, let's see this one. I kind of like the high end on that one. But let's see what it sounds like if it's a little bit. Yeah, maybe this will work. Maybe this will work. I say let's make some good drums, and then we'll see what we'll do after that. But I think making some good drums now would be a good thing to do. Actually, let's get this candle going as well. Come on, yeah, nice. It's gonna smell nice in here. Let's bring those over here somewhere. So I think we have 16. That's already 32. So then we will probably have 32 of the chord progression here. And then I guess after that we can go into a drop. I think that's where I want to have the drums come in for the first time as well. I think I just want to leave the intro entirely without drums, or just some very simple drums, some very, I don't know, some very light stuff, maybe even a high-passed version of the main drums or something. And then go into an actual, the drop itself. But let's make Let's make those drums, I guess. Because that's already pretty good. Let's focus on just a short section here, because we can just copy it over. I say we need to find some kind of a... Because none of these two breaks, I think. That one is alright, the rimshot snare. But I think I want to have one that is slightly different. So let's see if we have maybe another break where there's a good one in there. Yeah, that's another one with good shakers. Might have to just find one for this. Such a nice break. I really like that break as well. Wasn't it? I think I used that one in the track from last week. As one of the layers, I think. It wasn't the... There were two breaks. I think this was one of them. Yeah. More good shakers. That one does have a... Doesn't have the sound that I need though. It has a really good shuffle. That one has a really good shuffle too, by the way. I think these are all amens. Yeah. Okay, where are we gonna find... I don't know. See, I don't really use rim shots quite often, so I'm not sure if I have those... I don't think I have an organized folder for that yet. I do see a rim shot folder here, and another one here. So let's see what's in there. Three shots. I mean, it is better than no rim shots, so let's just put that in for now. Let's find some hats. Still haven't organized the hats from the in here, so a lot of weird ones. Anything is possible. I mean, let's be honest, anything is possible. I know it sounds really basic, but bear with me. We need... it's kind of cool as well. Maybe. We have a nice, more... Oh, that one is kind of cool. Just grab a bunch of one that I like. Might need some of that as well. We're not going to use all of these, but we just... Maybe if that one is high passed or pitched up, that could maybe also be nice. Like, what the fuck is that? I guess we'll have enough for now. Yeah, it's millimeters. Oh yeah, let me do this as well. So let me set them all to gate. And then let's turn snapping off. So that the length of the note is gonna determine how long it's gonna be. So I do sometimes make hats with noise, but only when I feel like it. This is not one of those moments. Yeah, so I'm just gonna leave this as a... We're just gonna leave that as like a 4 to the floor hat for now. Let's go and do some stuff with this break. Quantize that. Now it already has the right pattern, so we don't really have to do much there. The one thing I want to do though is I want to make sure these are already hooked up. Kick, snare, yes, nice. And then let's do a compressor on here. Especially to the snare, I think, because we have that rim shot. Really cleans it up. And then we might as well do it on the kick as well. Okay, that does sound a bit weird. But that's also because we don't have an 8-note head layered on the kick here, so it sounds as if on the kick there's no head, which is kind of true because it's being ducked away. Just do something quiet. But we might not even need it on the kick if we're gonna high pass the break, for instance. So let's just turn it off for now. Let's see. What is the chat going about? I don't think it's possible to synthesize a rim shot. Oh, absolutely, it's possible. A rim shot is very much like synthesizing a snare drum. It's just that it has a very sharp transient. But if we look at like a rim shot, like we can see that there's a sine wave here. It's just that there's a lot more noise in it compared to a snare drum. So, and there's a lot more inconsistency, so you would probably need quite a bit of processing or some weird wavetable that you'll use for generating the fundamental, because it's not like a pure sine as like with a snare drum, but it's definitely possible to design a rim shot. And if you start incorporating stuff like convolution reverb, it's probably going to be pretty easy. You just need to have like a good impulse and a good input into it. And then just tweaking that, you're probably going to get something pretty close. Yeah, it is basically just a snare drum, right? It's just a snare, but then instead of hitting just the skin of the snare, you're also hitting, or even only hitting, the rim of the drum. And sometimes you're hitting both the skin and the rim together. That also can be a rim shot. It's not a pure rim shot, I guess, but... Or like Noisia and Blackstone Empire. My heart is telling me... Wait, what? I need to have some context. What were you talking about? Oh, wait. I have no idea if I should have chosen DMB or not for my brand identity, but to be honest, I have found no better genre to stick to, and I've made a few drum and bass snippets myself, okay? I'm thinking I just need to pick the right subgenre. Just stop thinking about genres. That's the biggest advice I can give you. Just think about what do you want to make, what do you like in terms of the sound, and who the fuck cares what genre it is. You want to stick to your heart. Your heart's telling drum and bass, but I think I want to lean more towards neuro stuff. Neuro is drum and bass. Drum and bass is one gigantic, big genre with a ton of different subgenres. And who the fuck cares about the subgenres? Because at these moments, like every time somebody comes up with a slightly different thing or a slightly different approach to a genre that already exists, people are like, oh, it's a new subgenre. No, it's not a new subgenre. Somebody just figured out a new technique that sounds cool and that he managed to apply to a genre that already exists. And that has become his sound or her sound. It's not necessarily suddenly a new subgenre. So, like, I feel like just don't think about genres that much, you know? It's just like, whatever, you know? Whatever sounds good, right? And the best parts happen, or the best things happen, my opinion, when you start taking things from other genres and putting them into a different genre. It's like, it's cool, you know. And at the end, if it sounds good, then that's all that matters. Exactly, and also don't try and sound like everybody else. Just try and be you, as hard as that may sound. And yeah, a unique style is important, but that unique style is not necessarily going to come to you by constantly pursuing what other people are doing, because you're never going to be like that. That's just the thing that you should at all times understand. You're never going to be like that, and I have to understand it as well sometimes. But you know, you just need to make whatever you make, and then just listen to, like, how can I make that better, and how can I make that as good as possible. And maybe along the way you'll figure stuff out, and you'll be like, oh, I know how to make like somebody does something cool, and you'll be like, oh, I know how to make it. I'm fucking stupid that I haven't come up with it, you know. But it's like a lot of things, like when like for instance, let's say something that I get still a lot of questions about is how to make snares like Mephius, for instance, which I've shown so many times on my channel, but I still get the question quite often. Mephius or Noisia or a lot of drum and bass. Right now, it's also a lot of people that ask like how to do stuff like Imanu, and a lot of times the process is basically the same as what I showed in the past. It's just that the sound is slightly tweaked. It's just slightly different, and yeah, it's the thing is you need to do it, right? And by doing it, you'll figure stuff out. And that's the same with, like, I guess, finding your style. You know, you need to just do stuff, and then eventually you'll figure shit out. And you'll be like, oh, that kind of works. That kind of sounded cool. Maybe I can do that again. See, we don't need a lot of this stuff down there. Might even be able to do a... Oh. Why is that not refreshing? One moment. Let's just, That's... That's... Okay, you guys need to talk. See if it works now. There is a delay though, so Don't start shouting it doesn't work right away. Words. I don't see anything yet. Maybe if you turn it on and off again, I have now. Come on, chat. I don't feel like fixing issues right now. Oh, it's actually a bit too much here. Don't need that noise. F in the chat. Yeah, I think so. Is it broken here too? I think it's broken there too. Yeah, well, whatever. I can't be asked to whatever. Exactly. Okay, let's find our groove. Maybe it'll come back. Might be a bit of wishful thinking, but it's gonna come back. It's gonna be fine, chat. It's gonna be fine. So, I have this groove, which is quite nice. So that's just without the groove. And then we have a groove that you can, by the way, find on my Patreon. It's called 16th mid. It's in one of the Patreon packs. I forgot which one, but... And it delays all the 16th notes. So basically, in this break, that would be this one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. And it just delays those slightly to the right. And you can use the timing on the break, which I think you can see. No, you can't see that, but in the groove template window, basically where you drop your grooves, there's like after the groove, there's like a little timing box that says 100%, and you can basically just bring that down to dial in exactly the groove that you want. So I'll probably be somewhere around 50 or something. So if I now quickly do this, and then open it up again, and let's just commit this groove here. So keep an eye on those 16th notes. So that one, that one, that one. And if I now commit this groove, which is that button? Yeah. See, so now it has basically just moved those slightly to the right, and that just adds a little bit of swing to it. But it sounds so good. It's like such a good amount of swing. So if I now add that to all the breaks that I'll use and all the head patterns and everything, then it all has that same groove. So that should be really handy. Yo, Kenny. Actually, already quite like it like that. Let me just see what that would sound like with my shakers. Shakers, shakers, shakers. Let's find shakers. Go. Best shakers ever. Love the sound of those. I do like maybe making them a little bit shorter, so let's see. Let's make sure that these are roughly in the right spot. that one is completely off. So let's remove that one and let's just put it somewhere around there maybe. That one is good. That one seems to be right. It's right. It's right. That one is right as well. Okay. Let's do that and do that. And I'm just gonna... I don't have to slice them to MIDI, to be honest. I can just use the beat mode on transients and then just set it to one shot. I can just make them a bit shorter. Oh yeah, and then I need to put the groove on here as well. See how that is really on the grid, and then it just has that little bit of extra swing, which is nice. Yeah, we'll get to the reese bass. We need to make the drums first, because otherwise we're gonna spend time making the reese, but I wanna have some drums first. Let's do... Oh yeah, we also have this one. I mean, it's better. It's better. Let's see. Do we have clap? I want some kind of a extra little bit of a crunchier layer on top of this, basically. Let's see. Claps. It needs to be... These claps are not good. Claps. No. Where's the cashmere packs? Here? Yeah. Oh, mic is muted. My bad. My bad. I hit the wrong thing. See how much that gels it together, like a little tiny bit of reverb. Oh. Thank you for the €1.19. Thanks a lot. Okay, let's see. I don't like this one yet. There we go. Okay, why is the chat not working? Now I'm getting annoyed. Chat? Source. Shut down. Fresh browser source when scene becomes active. Let's try that. Done. Fresh. Test. Test. Yes. Test. Looks fine in my streaming software. So why are you not working? Still dead here too? Yeah. What? Okay, I'm gonna test something real quick. One moment. Let me test what happens if I just add a new chat box source, which is gonna be chat box source number 6, because that's how many I have at this point. Let's see. Where are you? Widgets, chat box, add source. Yeah, I actually have 6. Add a new source instead. Chat box 7. Add source. Okay. Done. There's now a chat box in the middle of the screen. which I guess if it works, then it should pop up there. So far, I don't see shit. Yeah, I don't think it's doing anything. And then the only solution I have would be to hope you're not using slops. Yes, I am. Now at this point, the only thing I would know how to properly fix it, or probably fix it, is by logging out of my OBS software and then logging back in. But that would also mean stopping the stream. Well, that's not doing anything, so that also has a view. Well, we're just gonna have an empty view, I guess. Don't cross the streams? What do you mean? It's just weird. Why is it not working? Because it was working. Right? It was working at the start of the stream, and then suddenly it stopped working. That makes no sense. Really awkward. Just do this then, for now. Don't cross the streams. I am showing my age. It's a Ghostbuster reference. Hey, I'm old too, but, well, old. I'm not that old, but... I've never really watched Ghostbusters, so... I know it. I know the song, but that's about it. Okay, let's bring our chords in here. There's some really cool vibes with that. What synth is that? It's not a synth, it's just a piano. It's the Spitfire Audio Cinematic Soft Piano, which is like, what, €9 or something, I believe? So buy that. It's even like dry. Like, it's such a good piano. Like, it's a bit quiet, but it's a really nice piano. If we just add a little bit of that compression. It's just a really nice, soft sounding piano, and it sounds really intimate. It's really like, I don't know, but it can sound really big as well. If you compress the hell out of it and then just, you know, process it a bit, it can sound really big, while still having that slightly intimate sound. Yeah, you can just buy the cymatics or cymatics. That's not the company. That's not the company. There's another compressor that the Ableton Glue compressor is based on. It's called where are they? It's probably in my VST. Yeah, Cytomic. That's the company. Cytomic the Glue. It's basically this compressor. It's basically the identical compressor to what Ableton's the Glue is. So you've got threshold, threshold, makeup, makeup, range, range, dry, wet, attack, release, ratio, which is here, ratio, and then soft clip is this one right here. Sidechain is this right here. Comp in is basically just the on-off switch, I guess. But it's basically the exact same compressor. You can see it here as well. If you look at it here, Cytomic. Because Cytomic actually gave Ableton the code, the DSP code behind this compressor, which I believe this is just an SSL compressor, just like an SSL emulation. If I'm correct, I could be wrong. I think it's SSL. And they just basically gave Ableton the rights to use the DSP code in Ableton. So that's what the Glue compressor actually is. It is this compressor, just with a different skin. So if you don't have Ableton, I guess just grab that one. And it has the same, you know, the same kind of clipping in it as well. So if you, like, that's one of the cool things about the Glue compressor. If you want to use it just for the soft clipping, you just turn the range down all the way, so it does no compression, and then you just turn soft clipping on, and then it will just basically just do soft clipping at all times. And you can do that with that one as well. It's just you just bring the range down here and then just turn P clip on, and then you drive some volume into it, and it will just start soft clipping. Yeah, it's a really good compressor. But since I have Ableton, I'll just use that one because it's basically the same. But yeah, this is such a nice piano. Reverb. It's just that I'm playing really quiet notes, so if I play on top of it, it just gets way louder than what that clip is playing. love that. That is such a cool... It's just to run down the scale, but I'm skipping a couple of notes. So I'm going A sharp, F sharp, F, D sharp, and then skipping C sharp, and then going to B, A sharp. But that's such a cool... The end. Anyone ever... yeah, for me it never auto-updates. For me it never does that, so I always have to manually update. I have basically turned auto-updates off at this point, because it never works for me. It'll just say, yo, there's an update, and I'll just click update, and it'll just say, yo, I'm downloading the update or something, and then it's done downloading, and just say, next time you start Ableton, it'll update. And then it basically just doesn't update next time you start. Which makes no sense. So, yeah. Okay, so let me just quickly do this. That was entirely wrong, but... Oh wait, I'm in the wrong clip. I want to have them separate, so... Well, I guess I don't need them separate, but... That's turned on. Okay, well, whatever. Ooh, that was nice. That was nice, and of course I wasn't recording. Huh? What the fuck? Why does it put a clip there when this track is armed? That's so weird. Of course I wasn't recording. Wasn't recording either, but this time it doesn't matter. It's not exactly the same, but... That part is pretty cool, it just needs to be adjusted a little bit. And then here... Dun, dun, dun. I'm just sort of like thinking real quick about the groove of the piano and the melody and shit. Dun, 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 dun. And look, I love that part. That's so good. So we're definitely gonna have to use this. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, what if we do? Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so the question is, am I using any of the notes? Oh wait, before I do anything, let me adjust these a little bit so... I don't really need to do all of the notes yet. I can just make sure that I have done these and then just see where does it start in the clip. So if we have this clip, starts halfway through bar 3 and 4. So let's just copy this and let's go into this clip. And let's just paste them here so that we can see what we're actually doing. So we're not using any of the same notes. We're just here. We're landing on a note that's already playing, but that's fine. Oh wait, my bad. There is where we need to be. So... oh, that's actually pretty good. We're just here doing a note that we're already playing, but that's fine. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. So what does that sound like with some drums underneath it? I wonder. Okay. Maybe some adjustments here in the notes of the underlying chords though. But like I don't, when the drums come in, I don't like this repeating note here. And I think here as well, that note is too loud. It just needs to be like a lot quieter, and then I think that note can be a little bit louder, just to kind of emphasize things. But we're getting somewhere. It is a lap soft piano, yes. Of course. And it really loops pretty well. Are we gonna use this one? That was a proper Dr. Pepper burp. Chat works? What? There's no chat on the screen. Chat works? Really? Well, we can test if you guys chat. We'll see it pretty quickly. I mean, it does add something quite nice. It's pretty subtle, but... I don't think it's working yet. Where is that coming from? Not from here? Ah, this one isn't quantized. If we quantize that one. Okay, that works. Let's just do this, and let's grab all of that. So I want the drop to come in right around here, I think. So we have this now. Okay, let's just get rid of that. So there's a good chance we're gonna have this come in the drop with like a bass line underneath it. This is probably gonna be some kind of an intro bass, or maybe it'll be replaced with something. Can get rid of that one. Let's save. Will you add a synth ARP? Well, I do want to have some stuff here in the intro, and I'm not entirely sure yet what, but we can try and make something. Just grab a serum. Just keep it simple. Let's do the VST3. So let's just say we have this in the intro. There's probably going to be some noise or some other stuff underneath here. Some like really light distant pad or strings or something. Just kind of slowly building up a little. And then here we can bring in like some kind of an extra synth or something. That plays like, what is this, 2 bars? 4 bars. 4 bar pattern maybe, and that repeats 4 times, and then the next section comes in. Now let's see. And I probably want to design that on top of this, so that I can find something like a repeating pattern that sound, because if you look at this, right, this clip is this long, and that is also the length of every one of those chords, right? So what if I can find a repeating pattern that sounds good on all of those chords? And then go back. It may sound stupid here, but what is the difference between VST2 and VST3? It's just a new, different sort of like infrastructure for making plugins, I guess. A different updated version of VST infrastructure from Steinberg. But it just allows for more things for the developers, basically. Things that weren't possible with VST2 are now possible in VST3, and I'm not entirely sure what the exact details of it are. That's not my expertise. When do you start writing your sub part? Early, mid, late, or in the process? Whenever I feel like it, basically. Some granular effects. Yeah, I'm thinking about something granular. You're right. But let's see. So let's start with a minor third here. So F sharp. F sharp will work on this chord as well, on the G sharp, because then it's the 7th. Yeah, then it's the 7th, so... See? You get... And then this is B? This chord? So F sharp would be the 5th. Works perfectly. And then here we have another G sharp. So then it's the 7th again. See, so that note would definitely work with all of those chords. Let's make it a really simple patch first. We can always start messing with it later. Are we gonna use an envelope or an LFO? I guess an envelope. Don't even think we need unison. If we now, let's see, because I think I want to do... Let's see. Ooh, we could just continue. Ooh, that's kind of cool. No, not delay yet. Bear with me. Oh wait. Bad idea. Rex. Granular. Let's try after the reverb first. I mean, we can... Portal on portal. How do we change the output gain? What happens if we Not exactly sure if this is gonna be the right vibe, but it does sound kind of cool. Yeah, not entirely sure if that's gonna be the right sound, but let's see. Let's make some more bass. Like another thing I was thinking of in the intro, instead of this one, could be doing like I guess Omnisphere has those. The Spectrasonics Omnisphere. Let's just try it out real quick, because I suddenly get an idea. What if we can find a cool little bass line underneath those chords with like an acoustic bass, and then in the drop we do the same pattern with a synth bass. Bass instruments. These ones. Not sure which one of these, but we'll see. Let's just pick one. It's low, but let's see. Oh, that's not. We need more like this sound then. Let's think. Let me grab the drums as well real quick. I'll just grab the entire drums. Okay, so let's see if we can find a bassline pattern underneath there. No more. Oh yeah, it goes to something else. It goes to be here. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is gonna work. It's so low. Fuck. It's pretty alright. So these can just extend. Because it's the bass notes that are changing. Let's all just consolidate that, or quantize that. I mean, that's a start. I can see if I have a quick vocal thing that I can put on top of it to kind of give it something more interesting. So that we can kind of hear what that would sound like. I have some, I have a folder. Where is it? Packs. And then organize somewhere down here. I think it's from Cymatics. It's one of these two. Either the Mystery Black Friday one or the Zodiac Volume 2. I think it's that one. It has like all these kinds of vocal things that are just, you know, whatever. It's good as placeholders. I wouldn't use them in a track most of the time unless they're like really processed and I made them sound really different from the original. But for like placeholders and just testing stuff out, they're great. So A sharp minor, that would be, I actually did just save when you said that, so thanks. That is 83. That doesn't look like 83. It says 83. Yo, what the fuck that happened there? Times 2. What? Okay, well, whatever. Fuck this one. Maybe if we do this. Then it says 177. What is that? 164. And then 1 up. Yeah, maybe something simple like that. That just hits every... So, like, what is that? Every 4 bars? Can also make that every 2 bars. This would be 2 up. Let's just chuck a bunch of reverb on it. Like this, the acoustic bass is so nice when there's no drums. I love the sound of a good acoustic bass. Oh wait, that's not gonna work. If I do this, that's gonna work. Hey, let's go. Thanks a lot, Trond Davidson. What is that? 200 Norse krones, I guess. I'm not too familiar with currencies from Norway, but I think that's krones. If I'm correct. Kroner, yeah, that's kind of like it. It's in Dutch we would say Norse kronen. Okay, let's go back to the vocal things because we just need something simple to fill it up a little, you know? That sounds cool. Those don't really sound cool with the piano chords that we have. The ones that we had here sounds a little bit off. Doesn't have the right notes. Let's see, F sharp minor, that would be down 3. And it's just placeholder anyway. Yeah, I know it's about 20 euros, so thanks a lot, mate. I know that's how much I know. I looked it up earlier a couple of times because I have had donations from Scandinavia quite a bit. So thanks a lot. That one is cool. That one's kind of interesting. Why does that work so well? It works really well. Yeah, we would need some actual like live hats or something for this. That would probably be a lot better. Simple bass for now, but let's just arrange a little bit of this. Then here I want to have a little gap, so let's cut this out. Let's cut that out. That. Big up MRF DMB. Thanks for the €5. Yeah, thanks all of you. If anybody who's watching right now wants to donate, the link is in the description. I never really advertise it, but it's always there. You can use the super chat or you can do the Streamlabs donation link. I always say the better way to donate is to do it on Patreon, because there you can actually download patches and like samples and racks and all kinds of other stuff in return for your donation. But hey, I don't mind. Everything helps, and thanks a lot, because it all helps. It basically helps me to buy a couple of plugins every now and then, which is really good. And I really enjoy that. So thanks a lot. I'm gonna shortly take a break in just a bit to take a piss and grab myself a new drink downstairs. And I'll have this on the speakers when I'm gone for a bit. Or speakers, yeah, I need new speakers, man, but I also need a different room. But the housing market here in the Netherlands is so shit. It's such a mess. It's like almost impossible, basically, at this point. Yeah, I don't really like the vocal, but it does kind of work with the chords for some reason. But it's a placeholder, whatever. It's probably not gonna come in here yet. Yeah, it's just almost impossible to get a fucking place. Like there's no, like everything that is available is like stupidly overpriced, and there's like no affordable things at all. And then you're paying a shitload of money for something that is, well, shouldn't be worth that, if you get what I mean. And you're just gonna, well, basically be spending a lot of money for that, which is bullshit. Let me move that to here, so that it has sidechain. Move to Thailand, no property tax. That's pretty good. No, it's such a mess down here. There's like nothing that's affordable, because everything that is available is like stupidly overpriced, because there's so many people looking for houses, right? And because everything has gone up in price so much, and everybody's wages have basically stagnated for a long time. It's just inflation, basically. The prices of everything have gone up, basically, right now. So it's like everything is expensive, compared to what it used to be like a couple of years ago. And then on top of that, there's the housing market is just completely imploded, I guess. It's just nothing is available. And what is available is really expensive. And then the other option is social housing, obviously. And the problem is now that there's so many people who normally should be able to afford like a regular rental place, right? That's not social housing, that cannot afford that. And because of that, they're all in the social housing market. And then everybody who's already in the social housing market is still there, of course, as well. And there's already a shortage if it was only those people. So all the other people on top of it is now an entire gigantic shortage of affordable housing. And the people that are living there that theoretically could afford something more or something more expensive don't want to leave because everything else has gotten really expensive. So you kind of want to, maybe save some money in case, and you don't want to move to something more expensive that would mean that you can't save any money, right? So there's like, it's such a mess. And then you would say the solution is just build a whole lot of affordable houses really quick. But then there's the issue that they cannot really build anything because of the what is it, the CO2 emission regulations and all of that. Because when you start building and like laying foundations and shit, you release a lot of CO2, and we cannot do that because then we don't meet our climate change goals and shit. So it's like, it's such a mess. It's like, waiting lists in the big cities have gone up to like plus 10 years. And it's now also getting that bad outside of the big cities. So it's like, it's just nuts. And yeah, and so far it doesn't really seem like much is changing. And that's the biggest issue. All the politicians are doing is fighting, just like usual. In it, fighting, doing nothing. And in the meantime, the issue is only getting worse and worse, right? The whole issue in Ukraine, we've got like, what, 90,000 Ukrainian refugees now here or something. And I mean, those need to be helped, of course. But there's already so little houses available that it's only making the issues worse, right? So it's like, it's such a mess. I don't see it getting any better anytime soon. To be honest, I only see it getting worse. So I'm really curious how they're gonna fix this. And it's and it's their own mistake too. That's the biggest thing, right? It's like they just didn't build any affordable houses for like 10 years, and we're like, no, we have plenty, and they didn't anticipate on what was about to come, and they just were like, we just don't. It's the similar thing happening right now here. There's like, they demolished a school, and it's quite a big property. You're like, you could build a good amount of like 2 blocks there, I guess, with like regular row houses. If you build up, you could potentially build way more, right? Build something that has, I don't know, 50, 100 houses, something like that. Should be possible. No, instead, they're just gonna build 4 luxurious villas that are like, who the fuck asked for that? Like, there's such a demand for houses, and then you're gonna do stuff like that. And what I wonder then is then, like, that can be built, but then all the other things that they're talking about, like, we need to fix the housing issue and we need to build a lot of houses quickly, and then those cannot be built because of the CO2 emissions. Like, what the fuck is going wrong there? There's something doesn't add up, If that can be built, then why cannot the other thing be built? It's like, it doesn't make sense. And you see that across the board right now. It's just all, well, I guess it's all bureaucracy, right? It's just a gigantic bureaucracy mess where everybody is just like, there's so many organizations involved, and then all these different ones are, it's just one big mess. Yeah, true, but I don't know. I do like to believe the Netherlands is kind of, a little bit more like a lot of the Scandinavian countries, which kind of think quite different about a lot of these things. And I know they have their own issues, probably, which I'm not, you know, which I'm not, how do you say it, up to date about, I guess, which I don't know about. But, a lot of things in terms of like housing and stuff like that, they've got pretty well covered over there. And that is a thing that we I would expect our country to do as well. Like, in a lot of ways, we do things very similar to Scandinavian or Nordic countries, but then on that particular aspect, we're just doing something completely different, and it just doesn't make any sense. But yeah, they've created it themselves basically. So it's gonna be a fun one. Um, Anyways, I need to piss, so I'm just gonna let you guys listen to this, even though it's still a little empty. But you can just listen to that. I'll have it on the speakers as well, so I can hear it. And I'll be back in just a little bit. Yeah, that's the funniest thing, you know, when you actually start looking into this whole thing, like properly. And I don't want to get too deep into politics and shit because I know that people are not here to see that or to hear that. But there is actually what is it? Is it from the United Nations? I think there's like a big agreement that almost all the countries in the world agreed upon with each other, and it's basically human rights. That's the whole thing. And one of the human rights is housing, affordable housing. That's a human right. A lot of countries right now in Western Europe, because this is not a case of just the Netherlands. There's a lot of other countries. I know the UK is having a similar issue. France, I think, as well. Probably Germany, and probably a lot more countries in Western Europe. And I feel like in the US as well, you see a similar thing, where countries that have agreed upon these human rights, and one of them is access to affordable housing at any time, are not meeting those agreements right now. But there's who's holding them accountable. You know, that's the issue. Who's gonna hold them accountable? But if you look into it, like theoretically, a lot of the countries in Western Europe right now are not meeting those agreements. And that's messed up. That's really messed up. When like right here, it's not too crazy if you hear that the waiting list is 10 years or more for a house. And that's nuts. Yeah, food waste is insane. That's a whole different topic I don't want to get into, but that's insane. And it's not just food waste, it's basically everything. It's the larger problem with consumption. That is a big issue. And so many other things are connected with that. But that's so deep, like we can spend an entire stream talking about that basically. It's like it goes as deep to like all the medication that we should only be keeping for humans that we're using on all the animals that we farm to eat and all that crazy shit. And why are we giving it to keep them alive longer in really horrible situations? Because we know if we wouldn't give them all those drugs, then they wouldn't survive until slaughter, basically. It's nuts. There's so many issues with the whole consumption problem right now that are running so deep. Um, yeah, that's nuts. But I need to piss, so I'll be back in just a little bit. Yeah, luckily we've got Ableton and other dolls and producing to keep us sane. I agree. You know, just make some music and hope for the best. I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay, one moment, chat. I'm listening to this thing real quick. I think we'll listen one more time through so I can quickly hear what the ideas are that I have. One moment, I'll be back in just a bit. I hear something here, but I'm not entirely sure what it is. Okay, let me check real quick. So I need to give this some colors because I'm getting confused by everything. So this is bass. Let's just give that color. And then we have piano. This is grouped. I don't like that, so let's just get fucking rid of it. Let's ungroup this. That's also a bass, so let's do this. Let's make the piano that. That's fine. The vocal I don't like, so that's what we were doing. We were... Oh, maybe something like that could work. Okay. Ooh, what does that sound like? I mean, yeah, they all fit. That one doesn't work. -2. That's the one that I used in the other tune. That is 2 up. It's just too perfect. It fits too well. But we have this one as well. Let's just use a different one. Let's just do that. Now I do have I hear something here in this. Let's go here. Let's do this so it's a different clip, and I can edit these. Let's remove these. So here in this section I hear something with this, because we have this. Let's see. Let's make that quieter so it's not the loudest note. So annoying that it's so loud when I do that. Does that sound like? Okay, that works. Dun, dun. I guess this is going to repeat. I'm hearing something here as well in between, so something starting on this one, I think. No. Why do you have so much? Whatever. Might switch it out for a different piano at some point, but... No, I don't like that. I don't really like this section. That's kind of cool too. Ah. Ah, okay, one moment. This is B. Let's go to... that second one is still not right. Let's see. What if we do this and then... Yo, Jim. It kind of works. Something needs to be louder in this one. Might be a bit too loud, but let's see. Fireworks. A little bit too late. I guess it works. Something here I'm not liking yet. Okay, let's think. Okay, here I do want to have something come in, but what, I'm not entirely sure. Um... Let's just drop that in here. Just a random one, by the way. I'm not really too concerned about which one. Because I want to just make something real quick that I can use. That's in G sharp, so if I just set this to G sharp and then do that, should give us a D sharp then, I guess. Unless that note is in a different thing. Let's find one with a bit of a sustained note somewhere. Come on. Why are you so pitched? Come on. That one sounds fucked. F minor, okay. Let me just let me just do it in audio. It's a bit easier, honestly. I find it a little bit easier. Let's see. Let's seems to be G. D sharp something. But it doesn't really matter as long as we just know what it is. Just that's so off. What is that? Oh yeah, of course. Fucking hate it. Stupid vocal. Let's think. what do I hear? This thing, I hear something that we could do. Maybe I should remove this one real quick so I can think and I'm not distracted by that thing. Good evening, EXO. Oh yeah, we had a vocal sample. Okay, let's think. I'm gonna put you here for now. And let's not remove this. Let's remove that. Let's think. Metronome on. Yeah, it kind of just needs to do this, right? C sharp. Yeah, that's gonna sound weird. I was like, maybe we can do the D sharp in the bass, but it's just gonna sound weird. Because this wants to go to B, or even that B. It's really low, but that's kind of high. I guess it works. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Oh. Okay, that'll work for now, at least in terms of a pattern. Oh, that would be hard to get right. Yeah, I'm still thinking I want to do a different chord progression. Like with the same chords, but a completely different timing. You get what I mean. Something a bit more... a bit less long. So that the chords are less long. Maybe I should write that to the drums. That might be smart. Or similar chords. So, D sharp to begin with. I wish I could play it properly. It's, I don't know why it is, but this library is just, I mean, it's also because we're really heavily compressing it, but let me just grab mm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wish I could play properly. Let me drop you here for a change. Let's see what we get. What if I do this here? Then it wants to change right away. But I don't really like that when it happens that quickly. Oh. Which one is it? No, there needs to be a different note here. Ah, an A sharp. That's the note that I was hearing. That makes it a G sus2. And then there it goes to, I guess, minor. Or not. What is that? That is D sharp, F sharp, and A sharp. So that's just a regular D sharp minor over G sharp. It is kind of what I was... Just needs to be not as loud, I guess. Why is the interface stuck? The page just keeps saying this. It's not supposed to do that, but whatever. Patches actually changed. I just noticed it's already past midnight. I completely lost track of time today. Because what have we made? Look at it. Let's just do some sound design. What kind of sounds will we fit into here that we can make? Could be fun. Let's see. I'm gonna go and see if I can find some interesting guess maybe a contact. Should we do this one? Okay. Bit too big and heavy. Nice sounds though. It's a bit weird. That's also sort of like a pattern that we could do. Just more if we have a piano. Okay, contact is open. Let me just open a contact piano real quick. Piano. Sure. So like for like let's say just a D sharp minor for let's say 2 bars or 4 bars. Let's do 4. Then do 2 chords of 2 bar in the second half. And then back to the first one. So you get like that kind of pattern. That's also pretty cool. Or I could just make some bass to the drums and then make some chords to it later. Let's try that. Because that is pretty good for the drums. Let's quickly make ourselves a bit of a patch. I'll just make it a bit wider. For now we can always dial that back later. But what I want is a bit of a... I'll just use an LFO instead of an envelope. Which is gonna mean that the sub is gonna be all off and shit, but whatever, we can fix that. I can add a sub to it. We just do this and then just add another sub, and that should be fixed. But then we also get that it really sustains. So I want to make it a bit more like that, I guess. Just add some release. That's too much. And then I can make these shorter. I have a pattern in mind. One moment. It needs to start with that, and then Oh, then we're suddenly in a different skill. Okay. Ooh. That's a completely different vibe, but it could work with those drums as well. Completely different vibe though. Huh? Oh. Oh, wait. Ah. It's not necessarily from a sample pack, it's just a lot of old school breaks that I chopped up. And one of my own shakers, which is technically also from an old school break because it's the shakers from the Think break. It's processed. And then a sample, which is what is it again? It's from the, which pack is that? The JBK. That is Jungle Break something by Loopmasters. Loopmasters Original Jungle Breaks, I believe the pack is called. It's just a pack with a lot of like old school breaks, or at least old school sounding breaks. They're not sampled. They're actually well, they're made for the pack. They're not like sampled from old records, which some packs do. I don't have the entire pack here. I just have some of the stuff separate. But it has like a lot of, see, a lot of like kind of old school sounding breaks. And I didn't use the breaks from that one. I just used a one-shot hit from this pack, but this, I could have just as well used this pack. The one that I used isn't really a pack that is for sale. It's more like a pack that somebody made a long time ago with like old school breaks that they sampled and arranged in like drum and bass patterns. And they uploaded it somewhere on a forum, I believe. So, where is it? The one that I used. It's just literally a folder called DMB Breaks here, and it's like, that's what it's called. But it's like just those are all just like sampled and rearranged breaks, basically. So it's kind of similar to the ones in the pack from Loopmasters, and they've done two volumes. It's the Music Radar DMB Breaks. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Then it's free, I think. Yeah, then it should be a free download. Music Radar DMB Breaks. It's like a lot of old school sounding breaks, like some amens. And if you want to do like some drum and bass stuff, then this is a good set of breaks to have. See, that's, I forgot which break that is. Which track, the original. Or just start collecting like breaks. You know? Start collecting breaks. Like I have a whole folder here with like breaks. And this is just literally breaks upon breaks. And this is stuff that I've collected over years. So every time I feel like, I want to make some drums, I'll just grab a random break. When I'm not streaming, like when I'm just sitting down and I'm like, I want to do some sound design, I'll just grab like a break from this folder that I like. I can just literally just click. And we got a break, right? It's just like I've got so many of those, and I just collected them over the years. And that's where a lot of those breaks are coming from, right? They're sampled from old school breaks. So, and these are some packs that are, you know, can be found online. I think I downloaded a pack from this, that might be this pack actually, from what was the website called? Archive.org, I believe. It could be this one, but I'm not entirely sure. It's just a selection of old packs as well, and there's like old breaks in it. But I just also have like a bunch of those here. But like these are some really old packs. Like this old Bloomer 10 pack. That's like all kinds of old school breaks. Those are great for like Liquid or Jungle or... These are just all sampled breaks, basically. So many good ones. A lot of different amens. That roll is pretty cool. Let the roll break. So many breaks that have been used a lot of times right here. These are so many... There's so many tracks out there that have these breaks in it. Right? There's a couple of those packs that I have. But that Loopmasters pack is pretty good. It's called I think it's called Loopmasters Original Jungle Breaks. And it has like a lot of breaks as well. And they're all not from necessarily... They have a similar sound, but they're not from records. So if you want to be copyright, free, then this is a pretty good pack to have. I like using... I like that it also comes in Rex files. So if we go here, then we have all the Rex versions of it as well. So you can... It has all the markers in it, so you can just slice them to single hits. There's some pretty good breaks in here. They did 2 volumes, there's also volume 2. Honestly, I like the ones of volume 1 more, but there's some good ones in volume 2 as well. You know who makes really good drum packs? Do you sometimes use packs for like basses and melodies? Not really. No. Not really. You know who makes some pretty good drum packs? KJ Salka. He has some fucking great packs. This one is pretty cool. It's Loopmasters Live Drum and Bass Drums. And it has just the most amazing breaks. It's so good. It has like... I've got a couple of ones marked here, but... such a good break. Like if you just add a little bit of distortion to this one just to make it a little bit louder. It's such a fucking good break. Just soft clip it a little. And there's so many good shuffle parts in them. Like all of these, it's he makes such good packs, but he's a drummer, right? So he actually drums a lot of these in and then just edits them. You can look him up on YouTube. He has a YouTube channel as well with like stuff of him drumming it, and it's so sick. He has such good drum and bass drumming skills. Like, yeah, that one, that last part, woo, it's so good. And this is the Rex one, so it's like chopped up, but like, oh man, that's so good. And I'm just in one of the kits because there's some really good ones. And I'm just soft clipping the hell out of it right now, so that sub on the kick is getting pretty heavy, but... Ooh. Oh man, such a good break. Like, these are so good. I cannot say it often enough. KJ, you're a fucking legend. And he's made a couple of packs. Like, there's one pack, if you're Ableton suit owner, then you have access to the packs as well, right? I'm not sure if this one you need to buy separately, but Matter Beats by KJ Solka, it has a lot of similar sounding breaks. But these are like really processed, so these are like really crazy. But these are really cool too. I believe he also makes, yeah, he also has kits for it. So that's basically just a drum rack. Yeah, these are like, we can actually check. I haven't checked yet, but let's just put one of these in here. And MIDI clips. Oh. Ooh, damn. Maybe I should check these. So, yeah, this looks, I think it's just sampled. So, we got Jesus, these are elaborate. So different mic positions. And then multi-sampled samplers. So there are probably velocity layers in it as well. So I would assume all of those have those velocity layers. Oh. Okay, so not all of them, but... See, so those are multi-sampled. I'm not sure... I have no clue how you can actually see those layers. Like, how the fuck do you make it? I have no clue where you can actually see the... oh, wait, here probably. Key, velocity... Chain, height... I'm not sure. It's probably done in the sampler, but... I'm not sure where you can actually see that. But these are, yeah, these are all recorded from his drum kits probably, because he has a drum kit or a couple. So they're all just acoustic samples. So we could really easily just start making our own pattern with this same kit, which is so nice. So yeah, you make some really good packs. Like, if you want to have some good drums that are like acoustic sounding, even ones that you can just use to make your own breaks with, then yeah. And it, oh, of course, he has also included all the, yeah, okay, so they're definitely multi-sampled velocity layers. Because he has included the original recordings. So yeah. See, it's all just separate stuff. And then here we have all the one-shot samples that he made. So yeah, there's a lot of just stuff in those packs, but they're really good. I personally like that live drum and bass drum kit one. It just has a nice sound, that pack. Just all these kits have like a slightly different sound, probably slightly different drums that have been used, but just the entire pack has a really cool sound. Especially for like chopping them up and resampling them and making like some nice stuff with it. Like that as well. That's such a nice break. Like that shuffle part right around here. Oh, so good. That last little part there. Really good. Yeah, he probably spent so much time making drums. It's crazy. And they all just have such a good sound, like... Really good for jungle as well, I think. Some of these breaks. Oh, nice. Oh, that's pretty nice. Those are pretty cool. I never saw those. The tight kit is really cool. It just... I really like the sound of that kit. It's just... Yeah, that's so good. Totally not what we need for this tune though, but I'm not even sure how much of a tune we're actually going to be making today, because we're getting sidetracked completely. I've started making a bass that doesn't really fit with what we made, I think. Okay, it's less worse than I thought. Ah, we had two pianos. Oh, that's why. Let me copy you here. I mean, those kind of work. Suddenly the chords speed up. Yeah, I know. I'm just testing something out real quick, seeing what I like. Okay, what if we... Oh yeah, that's nice. See, because this goes to B. Yeah, see, it doesn't work. So that there it wants to go to B, unless we do something else for this chord. That's low as fuck. It does work though. Even though it's really low, it does seem to work. I love the piano, so even if that's the only part that we keep from this, that's cool. To F sharp. It kind of wants to go to F sharp there, but yeah, that kind of it does wants to do that. Okay, let's just start adding stuff. Save. I'll load up see if we can find like some top thing that we can add in that second half. Okay, so here at the end, before we do anything, I'm not liking that change though. I feel like it needs to... That might be even better, or doing... This could, but you know what this reminds me a little bit of? The recent liquid stuff that Halogenics has been doing. That piano part, for some reason. Like, I could turn this into a tune like what he does. Quite. I would have to do some referencing, because, yeah. But, like, it kind of gives me a similar kind of vibe. I'm not gonna lie, those tunes are pretty cool. Like, I don't really listen to them a lot, but the ones that I have heard were pretty interesting. So maybe I should check them actually. But it has a bit of a similar kind of vibe. As I forgot which one the one was that I heard. I think it was the one with Noisia, the one on the Noisia album. That makes sense, because like I said, I'm not too into Halogenics' stuff. But I remember the one from the Noisia album. And that one was really cool. Not gonna lie. Like, I'm not too much into Liquid, but that one was just really nice. I don't know what it is. Like, his take on the Liquid track, or at least that one. Maybe that is because it was a combination with Noisia. I'm not sure, because honestly, I can't say that I have heard too much of Halogenics' solo tracks, but it has a bit of how to describe it, like the parts, the piano and such, and I think there's some other instruments in there, like maybe some guitar or something, but they have like, and the synths and shit, they have like a bit of a melancholic sound, I guess. That's the only word that I really can come up with that is the closest to the feeling that I liked from those tracks. Um, if his solo stuff is a lot like that, then I'm definitely then I should definitely check more out. But because that's what I really liked about it. Like the one thing about Liquid that I don't like most of the time is that almost all Liquid tracks sound like Liquicity, like that label, if you get what I mean. Like they all have that same sound. It's like piano, this, that, and they're always using a minor chord progression, this and that, and it's always very simple. The melodies are always there's no real like jazzy emotion or other things that spice it up, that make it different. And the one thing that I feel like from at least from that track that Halogenics did with Noisia, like there's something about the melodies and the patterns that make it really good and make it stand out from a lot of other tracks, in my opinion. So like I'm really picky when it comes to Liquid drum and bass, honestly. Like I'm really picky because most of the ones I get bored by really quickly. But yeah, like I said, I maybe I should check some of the of his other tracks out and get some ideas. Hybris Minds, that's the name that I haven't listened to in quite a bit. I'll open that track up. I won't play it on stream, but I'll open it up so I can check it later. So what you said, Hybris Mind? Hybris Minds. Lost? Which one, the VIP or the original? But yeah, like there's some good Liquid out there, but most of the ones that I like do something different than what most Liquid does. It's hard to describe. I don't know what it is. It's a vibe. It's something, you know, that's difficult to put into words, I guess. But that piano gives me a cool vibe. So That does work really well. Maybe not the sound, but that pattern. When in doubt, open an Omnisphere. Oh, that's quick. Damn, I'm impressed, Omnisphere. Yeah. Legato. And it sounds like ass because it's straight on the grid and it's not humanized, but fuck it. Maybe I'll actually do some playing and see if I can find something cool. Go flamenco guitar. Good. I should incorporate some of that stuff. So like 2 notes. So that's such a nice sound. Wait, what is that? I love that piano, or that guitar. Like, what if we just quickly record that? Like, that is now there. Need to find another one. Oh, my bad. keep that. It's kind of a cool pattern. Piano is just nice. I love that. I love that downward sting here. That's so. I love that. That's so good. And I'm definitely gonna do something with that. Not sure if it's gonna be this, but. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Needs to be more jazzy, if you got what I mean. Oh, I have an idea. This is gonna be fucking cheesy as fuck, but hey, we're gonna fucking do it. It's gonna be the end of the stream anyway, but we can play for a little bit more in it. What if we... Now we're gonna really see what happens. Ooh, do I still have that library installed? Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Um. One moment. One moment. Let me check real quick. Have I uninstalled that library? Maybe it's a safe space, but that makes no sense because I think I did. Let's see. Oh, that's such a bummer. I was like, I'm gonna add some saxophone on it. Damn it. Why did I uninstall that? I probably have it backed up somewhere, but... Like the actual library itself, the files of it. Well, whatever. I'm gonna have to find it. Find the installation files. Not gonna do that now. Not too bad. Do we have something that can substitute for it? Not really. Not really. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be gone soon. Damn it, that's so annoying. Why did I... uninstall a library that is one that I actually used in the past? So if I would open up a project where I used it, then I wouldn't have it installed, and I wouldn't be able to have the sounds that I used in that project, which is so stupid. It's really not here. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna stop streaming. It's 1:42 anyway. So thanks for being here. I'll see what I'll do with this because I do really like the piano. So chat is still not working, I think. I'm gonna have to look up and see why the chat isn't working either. Because that completely threw me off. And then you're gonna see now it's actually gonna work. But yeah, I'll be back soon. If I go live, I'll let you guys know in the Discord. So join my Discord. Link is in the description below the stream. And yeah, the chat is still not working, I think. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Probably gonna have to log out and log back into my streaming software. Because that's probably it. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'll see what I'll do with this, because I really like what that piano is doing. I'm definitely thinking about playing around with some other patches as well, like this. Like that is basically a Wurlitzer, but like some of those old school like keyboard instruments can be pretty cool instead of the piano, like, or as a layer. I just like the sound of those kind of keyboards. Rhodes are pretty good too. I'll see what I like. I need a break. Need to give my ears some rest. So I'll be back next week, 8:30 p.m. on Friday, MSM time. I might stream more if I feel like it, but I do have to work this weekend, so probably not this weekend. Hi, still here. Yeah, still, but we're about to end. Anyways, thanks. I'll play this thing, whatever it's worth. Should I leave that in? I guess I should. Anyways, yeah, I have nothing more to say. Thanks for the donations, and I'll be back next week. Peace.